Greetings. Not yet.
You're starting to catch on.
Dirty fireworks.
Not yet.
You're starting to catch on. Starting to. hard work.
time yet.
You're starting to catch on. Starting to.
yet.
See? Hard work pays off. Not bad, I suppose.
Hi, this is 12P. I had to use mic because of stuff called
See?
I have to use both my
Hard
hands
work
to play
pays
this
off.
game. I am not good enough to play this game one-handed, even though it's just PvE. Technically, it's online, but it's PvE, player versus environment, but it's an online raid event. And that's the only reason why I play this game. So it's just, oh, the raid is on and I have some time, I shall play it. Then don't touch it later. Which is why my character is still only level 111. If I played more, my character, I would have like maybe two max level characters now. Now back to the weight. I've already did my 100k damage now, so I'm just playing to check if I can. Oh my gosh, that was very fast. Literally, that was very, very fast. I did not even invite the guy. I just made the room. And he's already there. Or she is already there. They're already there. And I didn't even make the room yet. I just made the room. And they're there already. Must be their internet connections faster than mine. Downsides of living in a third world country. Upsides of living in a third world country. Food tends to be cheap. Food tends to be cheap. And food tends to be more exotic in a third world country. At least the good third world countries. Like, there are bad third world countries and their food is not even nice because like they destroyed their local cuisine. Like remember, I forgot this country's name. Don't think I remember. Is that it's an island nation, and they destroyed their local ecosystem, which in turn destroyed their local cuisine, which means they import majority of their food, which means the moment the resource that they export to destroy their environment is gone, there's nothing left for them. There's literally nothing left for them and their descendants to call their own. They could try being the generic island paradise countries, but they destroyed the environment. It would take billions, possibly trillions of dollars just to bring it all back. Just to fix the environment first and foremost. They need to fix the environment. Then after that, they need to hope and pray there are records of their old cuisine. Because if not, ugh, they can only be a generic stuff or generic island paradise thing at best. Forgot that country's name. And in other news, US is very close to having a civil war. The reason why I say that is because they have a very very critical sensitive topic called immigration and border security. And two states which are very big, because one of them is Texas, which is very big, is pushing the buttons on what a state can and cannot do against the federal government. And the federal government is doing what it can or cannot do to a state. So yeah, civil war is very close there. So have any dollar, you should sell it before November because I think November is when they vote. Because it's like the country might reach a civil war, and you should sell around October your dollars and buy gold or something. Yeah, buy gold. It is solid enough that its value won't decrease, even though its only usefulness is being pretty because it's rare. But please note, I am not a financial guy, nor a politics guy. I watch my politics in Tim Pool. I should try and share it, but it's like no, but nobody is very political like me. At least when it comes to American politics. But I'm slowly being more involved in my local politics by watching the local news YouTube channels. So I know about the protests and the stuff about border security, which also happens. Surprisingly, we also have border security. And Dragon Ball Daima is coming, possibly. Will it be better than Dragon Ball Super? Possibly, because Akira Toriyama will put his maximum effort into the story, which he didn't do on Super. Super, he gave like a half-ass effort. That's why there's two stories. There's two versions of Super because he gave half-ass effort in Super. The same reason why Resurrection of F is slightly weaker than Battle of Gods. It's because Akira Toriyama didn't make the movie because he wanted to. He made the movie because of money. Then there's also GT. GT's first arc is so bad, like the Black Star Ball arc is very, very bad. Then there's a Shadow Dragon arc. The Shadow Dragon arc is a hit or miss because the later portion is so good, but first portion is so bad. The first portion of the Shadow Dragon arc is so bad. It reminds me of the Black Star Dragon Ball arc, which is already bad. Then there's also the Super 17 arc. The Super 17 arc is basically filler. It's like it's basically filler because nothing changes at the end. Literally nothing changes except Goku uses Super Saiyan 4 without going to a Golden Great Ape first. And that's it.
You're starting to catch on.
And that is literally it. The Baby Saga, which is the second half portion of the Black Star Dragon Ball Saga, very, very good. It could have been better, with better fight scenes. But then again, it fails because of first portion of the Black Star Dragon Ball arc. And then other anime news: Seed Freedom is finally in theaters in Japan. Seed Freedom is finally in theaters in Japan. So, if you have a Japanese visa or your passport allows you to go to Japan without visa, go to Japan. Hopefully, it's English sub. If it's not, hopefully you can get the gist of it from watching too much anime. Then, watch Seed Freedom. Seed Freedom design size. I don't like the Immortal Justice. I don't like the Immortal Justice at all. Like, I don't like the Immortal Justice. Mostly because it's basically the Savior Gundam without the super high powered launcher strike S beams. Because it's like it's basically a Savior Gundam in the main body. It's a Savior Gun. Yeah, it's a Savior Gundam, but as it transforms and flies, the Savior Gundam does that. It's the Justice Gundam only because it has the Justice Gundam legs and arms and head. But its backpack is just wings. They could have done a dual battery system like one battery for the Infinite Justice and another battery for for the for the flyer or flight assistant unit thing. They could have even made it compatible with the the striker packs for the impulse or wizard packs for the Zaku warrior. Because the Immortal Justice is just so bad as a mobile suit compared to the Rising Freedom. The Rising Freedom sure is weak compared to the OG Freedom and the Strike Freedom, but that's because there's a lore reason behind it. Unlike the Immortal Justice. The Immortal Justice is basically the Savior Gundam It's basically the Savior Gundam with weapons that are just changed. Like it has beam legs instead of not having beam legs. It lacks the two launcher or blast system or whatever those big red beam firing things are. And oh yeah, it's just really bad. Downside of the Emperor's Death Beam, which I already stated in some streams when I'm playing this game, is that once you fire it, it burns up all your key, but it has sometimes auto tracking. But if you miss and it doesn't auto track, you're wasting like all your key. Unlike Final Shine, sure Final Shine doesn't track, but once you launch it, you let go, it will stop, so you can conserve key minus the 3 bars needed to activate it. And those are base game ultimates. I think they're base game ultimates. Like the only moves here that are DLC is formation, ultimate charge, and meditate. Thank you, Angelic Fox 445 for the follow. Like I bought the DLC when they're on sale, which is just kind of funny because I was so excited that I had money for PayPal. So I bought Xenoverse 2 last year or a year on 2022, and it wasn't on sale because I was just so excited to play this game with people. Then again, the game was 5 years, 6 years old already when I bought it, so not many people are left. Like, people are still playing this game because it's like one of the best Dragon Ball games ever. Because it allows you to create your own OC. Sure, you're limited based on the stuff, but you can simply find a modder to give you stuff, which is a thing. Like if you play it on PC, it's easy to mod, and your save file is more or less safe because of a thing called cloud saving, which I don't know about the other platforms if they have cloud saving as well. Because I always hear stuff on Reddit, oh my gosh, my save file got deleted or something. Or others like my hard drive is destroyed so I can't do stuff. But that's the upside of Steam. Like, I don't know why people play in other platforms where you have to pay for online. Like, you have to literally pay for online. Steam, the online is basically free. Online is free. So there is there's literally no reason to not play. But then again, consoles, like if you have a Switch, you can play it on your bed with little to no fanfare. And if you have a PlayStation, you have access to PlayStation titles. That's the only thing. That's the only reason why you would get a PlayStation, because of the PlayStation exclusives. Which is sadly, I think Xbox is losing this. Microsoft owns Xbox, and Microsoft is a computer company, so if people buy more computers, it's a win for Microsoft. People buy more Xbox, it's a win. So it's harder for people who have Xboxes to have a reason to buy an Xbox over a better computer. Oh, got Carry quit or his internet is bad. Maybe because there's just too many people. Or the internet is bad. Or they went over the 1 hour limit. Because you can only play 1 hour online in Xenoverse 2. But you can log in again. But it'll just kick you out of the server, then you have to manually log in again. So there's that. I don't know if that happens in other platforms. But then again, Steam is free. You pay online for others.
You're starting
I can
to
kind of get
become
PlayStation
subjective.
and Nintendo having having paid online, but I don't get Xbox. I do not get Xbox. Like Xbox could also provide free online, especially on the fact that they provide streaming based services for their games. Instead of owning it, you can stream the games instead. But that's based on my knowledge, which is very, very few. Which is very, very few. I am not really a gamer. I barely even game. Like I mostly play just like World Box, which is the free version. I'm tempted to buy the full version either on Steam or mobile, but mobile is so cheap. It's just like under $5 at worst. It's under $5 at worst, so it's like $4 something. Well, if I were to buy it in Steam, it's a little bit over $10, like $11 maybe, $12. But then again, to be on the subreddit said it's better to buy it on Steam than on mobile. Mm. But then again, it would be easier to stream. But then again, like I play World Box, so I can go to sleep. Like I make a civilization, make a bunch of civilizations, keep playing it. Then after a while, I go to sleep. Uh, it's very nice. It helps me go to sleep. It does not mean it's boring because when you actually play it, where you pretend to be a god because it's a god simulator. When you pretend to be a god because it's a god simulator, it's so fun. Like I've been trying to get a level 14 human or something because that's the race that is free in the game, which is human. The rest you have to play ads to get them, which is nice because except for the customization of traits, you can only do that in the full version. But everything else, yeah, it's there for free, but you have to play ads. And also, I also read some spoilers about some of the Gundams, like the Blitz, like the Dual Gundam got an upgrade, and I said the Blitz, so they got an upgrade. Like they upgraded the Dual Gundam with a better Assault Shroud. Like the Assault Shroud of the legs is the classic, but they got the Blue Dual's side skirts, and they also added a back skirt armor for the Assault Shroud, which means there's gonna be a revived version of the Dual, unless they're gonna use the base Dual kit and just create a better Assault Shroud. It's just a possibility. But then again, it's like I just saw the Blue Duel's equipment. The Blitz Duel's equipment is basically the Blitz. So the Blue Duel has better equipment, at least for the armor per the arm portion. Because the Blue Duel has miniguns, as like beam handguns, compared to the Blitz Duel, which is just the Blitz Gundam without the beam shield missile pod launcher thing. So yeah, so most likely it has the Mirage Colloid system, which is the system that makes them invisible. But it has better shoulder armor. Maybe the shoulder armor is for more batteries. But then again, I heard the upgraded Dual Gundam has a nuclear reactor. So it should have longer battery life. Because nuclear reactors are still batteries in end of the day. There's also the an upgraded Buster Gundam. I don't know how they're gonna upgrade it though. Like the Verde Buster is good. The only problem with the Verde Buster is that they didn't upgrade the legs. They upgraded like top half. They didn't upgrade the legs for anything like added thrusters. So it's very top heavy. And the only weakness of the Buster Gundam is that it was a support based mobile suit. instead of a frontline mobile, so it's a support because it just gives a support fire, and it lacks close range capabilities. Like the mass production version of the Buster Gun, which is the Buster Dagger, has two beam sabers at least in the forearm, which means it can fight close range. And plus, the Dual Gundam's frame is basically the same as the Buster Gundam's frame is the same as the Dual Gundam's frame, so it has the same range of motion as the Dual Gundam. So yeah. Huh. We should try to fix on the Verde Buster by giving it bayonet style close range weapons, but the fact that the arms used by the Verde Buster's gun stings, it really limits the range of motion of the Dual Gundam. I mean the Buster Gundam. And the arms are only used to help support the Buster Gundam with the weapons so it can be powered more directly, which is kind of weird because the weapons of the Verde Buster is weaker because it's just regular beam sabers. I mean beam rifles, but then again, the beam rifle of the duel has a power to have the same range of power as a strike launcher strike. And speaking of the Strike Gundam's early grade is getting the perfect grade treatment. Except that you have to buy like 4 kits to get the perfect grade. First, you need to buy the early grade Strike as is. Then, you would need to buy the Ale Strike early grade, which has parts to make it the regular Ale Striker pack and the perfect Striker pack. Then you have to separately buy the Launcher Striker pack and the Sword Striker pack, which has their own Striker pack. I discovered, based on Kakarot197, I hope I said their username right, that the Striker packs, the only available Striker pack in high grade is the Ale Strike. Besides the Otonori Striker pack from the original Strike Rouge high grade, and the newer Striker pack from the Strike Newer or Nowhere. So if you want to get the Launch Strike, you have to buy the no grade 1 to 1/44 scale Strike Gundam. Same thing with the Sword Striker. So it does give you a reason to buy them. So close, 1,000 left. 1,000 left. It's just 1,000 left. Then we would have beat it. But oh well. And since there's another group that's also playing this, which means that
Starting to catch on.
it is finished for them, I think. And that is my vacuum cleaner slash air purifier. So, or humidifier or dehumidifier. I don't really know what it is. The only thing I know is this vacuum cleaner has a system that allows it to act as something to make me breathe better, because like I don't have that much runny nose when I'm at home compared to when I'm at school. Like must be the dust, my dust allergies. And I'm also technically live on YouTube as well, but I'm playing a different game. Technically, I'm not playing a game. I started playing the game and I just left it on, doing its thing right now. And it's currently year 1098. The original kingdoms all died, so currently the oldest kingdom is 700. But based on the year, the kingdoms should be 1000 if they survive, but they didn't survive. They all died to their rebellions. It's so difficult to have a long-lasting kingdom. Well, after this, I'm gonna go pee. After this, I'm gonna go pee because it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go pee. Then after peeing, I'll come back. Then maybe I'll no wait. Maybe I'll just end it because it's like. But wait, before I check, I'm at least 1 hour. I am at least 1 hour, so I can end it and it will count as a stream. Because it's 1 hour. Need at least stream at least 1 hour. At least 1 hour plus. For Twitch to consider it a stream. To consider it a like real stream. But they change it from 1 hour to 2 hours now. For it to be a real true streamer, so now you need to at least stream for at least 2 hours. And I have only 30 plus minutes left. I can talk about more about Gundam. For example, in Gundam, it's like it like in the Universal Century, the Earth Federation versus Zeon. I would want to side with Zeon because Zeon's message was pretty clear. No representation in government, no taxes, which is basically America, except Japan made it. They made it evil because they did a lot of war crimes. And again, the Earth Federation also did war crimes, but they showed the war crimes of Zeon first in that 1 year war. So it's more murky on who you want to vote for. I mean, be on. Then after cost, then again, I don't really pay much attention to Universal Century because they have like some there. They have like the Crossbone Gundam, which is also part of the Universal Century, which there's a lot of fans of, but sadly they will not get an anime. The closest thing they got to an anime was like the Crossbone full cloak was used by a pilot in Gundam Build Fighter Strive. That was the closest thing they got to an anime. That's the closest thing. I still feel sad we never got Build Fighters Season 3. But then again, they made it based on the ARP. They made Build Divers, which is more realistic than Build Fighters because it's like, what are the chances of us finding a particle to move plastic in such a way that we can pretend we're piloting a mobile suit? Very unrealistic. But Build Divers pretty realistic. Then again, Build Divers is similar to Beginning G, where you build your gunpla, put it on a stand, the computer will scan it, and hopefully you put enough cool stuff to make it good. But in the end, ugh, Build Fighters is still better. It's like Build Fighters Season 1, people put love on that. They put love on that. Try was kind of like a cash grab. Build Fighters Try, Build Divers. The Build Divers was okay, trying to sell us the double O kits, but the changes to the double O Gundam is kind of like, it's so cash grabby because like the full version of the double O Diver wasn't available from the get-go. You have to buy a separate set, which is annoying. At least in the first version, you have to buy a separate set. I don't know if they have a full version of that without you buying the separate set. So yeah, a bit annoying. I didn't buy it though, so I don't really complain. Then I was thinking buying the build Metaverse Double O Diver Art. Yes, I heard a review about it. It's decent and has so many extra parts. So if you're doing custom, so it's gonna be great. And plus you're given like 2 GN drives, 2 pairs of GN drives. So that's very nice. Or is it 1 pair? It's either 2 to 3 pairs of GN drives. That's why if you wanna buy a double O Gundam, buy the GN condenser one because there's pretty good chance the GN drives are there based on the bootleg that I have. Original or bootleg depends. If you can buy it original, try. If you can't, depends. Are you a real fan or you just want to have the kit in bootleg form? Buying the bootleg versus buying the actual thing. Uh, the main reason why people buy bootlegs is because the unavailability for certain kits. That's about it. The lack of availability of certain kits. Excuse me. Oh yeah, in the movie trailers, they showed us 105 daggers and strike daggers and gins. So there's chance they might get a revived version. At least it's gonna be easy because they have the strike dagger, the dagger L. So the 105 dagger is basically the strike dagger, except you can use a striker pack. Technically speaking, the strike dagger can use a striker pack because the only thing that prevents it is that they put a plug on the striker thing. So you technically speaking, if you buy the P Bandai strike dagger, you just build it in a certain way. It is basically the 105 dagger except for the shoulders. The shoulders lacks the compatibility for the striker packs. At least the ones that require shoulder mounted weapons like the launcher strike and sword strike. Which is another thing that the Impulse Gundam improved upon compared to Strike is that they don't have any shoulder mounted shoulder mounted silhouette pack systems. It's all in the backpack, so there's that. So alright, as I was gonna go pee. I'm gonna go pee now. Play an ad. Then I'll go pee. And I am back from peeing, so technically there's still an ad being played right now. 1 minute and 40 plus seconds. Should play the 3 minute ad or the 1 minute ad. I think should add the 1 minute ad. Because it just takes like a 1 minute to pee. Monetization. There we go. There I put 1 minute ad for the stuff so it'll be easier on me. Okay, I'm gonna check my ranking for the raid thing. For sure I haven't reached the I think I should reach the top 10 now. I should have reached the top 10 now. I did unmute myself. Yes, I unmute myself. Oh. And I am in the top 5. Neat. Damn, this number guy is 200,000. Oh well, keep playing, keep grinding. It's not like I have other games to play. Technically, I have Duel Links and Master Duel to play, but it's like Master Duel, it's a rich man's game. Duel Links, at least there's a chance to be budget friendly. Then again, Master Duel, you can technically be budget friendly. You just have to keep making a new account again and again and again, which is possible because it's also on mobile. Master Duel's on mobile. The Dual Gundam, the 5 original G Project weapons from the Cosmic Era. Zaf, the cosmic era really made it more black or white, at least in the first half, because it's like in the first half it's so black or white because it's like the Earth Alliance sent nukes on a farming colony, and what did Zaf did? They just made sure they can't use their nukes anymore, and that's it. They can't use their nukes anymore. But then again, that caused an energy crisis. But then again, it's people who use nukes are the reason are the reason why it happened. So they so yeah, Zaf is in the right there. Like, but then again, if you read the complete history, it's mostly because people think Zaf started the war by with Mr. Klein, Chancellor Klein, leaving. Then suddenly the base where people were discussing peace terms was attacked, and it's suspicious because Chancellor Klein left, then it blew up. But then again, if you read the web novel or the wiki, it says it's Logos who did that, or Blue Cosmos, which is a group in Seed, where they're anti-coordinators. Super Saiyan, Super Vegeta 2 or Beast? Depends on how aggressive the AI is. Because of Beast's debuff to defense, Super Vegeta 2 just feels better. And mostly because Blue Evolve just consumes too much ki, and you're locked out to using one type of Super Soul. Because locking out to one type of Super Soul, unless the Super Soul is so good, you're gonna run it anyways. But if you don't have that Super Soul, it just limits your customization. Even though it's technically the best Awoken, Evolve is technically the best Awoken because it gives 35% boost to all attacks and gives a defense buff. Its only downside being what was it again? Being its key drain, which got nerfed because it became less of a thing. Oh. Yes, Seed. I like Gundam Seed. Then after Gundam Seed was like Double O, if I recall. And Double O tried to remake Gundam Wing. Gundam Wing versus Double O. Gundam designs. The only thing I like about Wing might be the heavy arms and the Wing Gundam. And also that side's kinda cool, I guess. But it's like, but the Sunrock and the other Gundams and Wing, not that great. There's also the Epion as well, but like the Epion's lack of other weapon system just turns me off. Like its only weapon system is a beam saber, and it's not just any beam saber. It's a beam saber that has a cable attached. Oh, I forgot the heat rod or whatever it is. Oh my gosh, it's a beam saber that requires you to attach it via cable. And it's not even like a prototype thing with a GN flag. Oh my gosh. And beam technology is already well known more or less in the after colony era, so that's the universal name for Gundam Wing. Double O Gundam. Axiom favorite design is Exia, which makes me so generic. Like Exia's the generic name. It's a generic design because of its GN sword, which is so cool. Like the Exia's GN sword is so cool that it's so cool. Like every other sword based thing in Double O keeps trying to recreate it. Like the Double O Gundam tried it, didn't work. Especially its first version, which is a sword and a beam rifle, but it lacks the shield component of the GN sword, so defensibility not that high. Especially with the fact that the shield of the Double O Gundam is not that good. At least in the bootleg, I don't know about the original, which is a thing why I should try and buy the original to have a clear mind on which is really better. But Exia for sure. I already built like three Exias now. Three original, three fake. And if you're gonna get an old kit, it really depends. Like the fake quality is getting better. It's getting better. At least the sword is getting better. Like the clear green plastic is getting better. So there's that. But it still doesn't fit exactly right. So go with Bandai still. At least because like bootlegs is always hit or miss, and any of the good bootlegs, Bandai will pull it down and stuff. Mm, yeah, I like going back to build fighters. I like build fighters compared to divers because the fact that your gunpla gets damaged means you have to think twice before if you're actually gonna pilot it, and it getting damaged means you need to figure out a way to improve upon it. Like you have to figure out ways to improve upon it so it gets damaged even less. But then again, depending on the damage, it's just simply arm replacement, a torso replacement, a head replacement, a bottom torso replacement. And my YouTube thing, I don't know if people even watch this. And it is year 1377. Hmm. And no one has It's been 1 hour there. I should end it now. Since like since Oh wait, let's check if I found an immortal here. No immortal. No immortal. No immortal. No immortal. The fastest way to have an immortal is in the free version of World Box is simply first you need to remove all things that can cause pain. You need things that prevents your characters from dying besides old age. then you then you just let it play. Oh yeah, I should also remove wars as well. Then sooner or later the population will decline to the point that the only people left would be people who have the immortal gene. But I should have done that first when it was very peaceful. Yeah, I'm just gonna end this here now. Not for this stream, it's for my YouTube stream, which nobody really watches because like who watches like a World Box stream? Technically, it's nice to watch a World Box stream, but mine's just on mobile. Yeah, watching playing it on computer would be better. Streaming it on the computer would be better. But it started streaming on mobile. That's the thing. Mm. The best awoken in the game is still that for generics purposes is still potential unleash because of two things. One, its speed of being active is still one of the best for the generic stuff, and it's debuffed and it doesn't have a debuff into taking damage. Potential unleash is still the best. There's also UI now, but UI is more of a skill thing. If your opponent is low skill, then UI is really good against them because people with low skill can't do stamina breaks on command. I can't do a stamina break on command, so UI is like a bad thing for me to face. And got carry quit again. Maybe because the internet is bad or something, which does happen from time to time. Or my internet is bad. But then again, I am in the room. The room didn't get dissolved, so it's not on my end. Hi, Lucy Jane. There's also, yeah. Sadly, I am not a American because if I was an American, then I could take Nikki Haley money. Like I was watching a streamer. Technically, I don't watch his streams because I'm never awake on his streams. But I watch his videos. Look, Goldies, and he was offered like 5,000 US dollars to make a fake post about supporting Nikki Haley. Like $5,000, man. 5,000 just to make one story, hoping that majority of the viewers of Lux Goldies are American. What happens if they're majority Canadian? Then the $5,000 will be like, not worth. Then it's just a YouTube post or community post or whatnot. And who I think should be president depends on whether or not I'm American citizen. If I'm American citizen, go Trump because he's always American first. So it's like there's that. But if I have any economic ties with other countries, automatically anyone but Trump. Because Trump is not a good person if you want to have good economic ties with other countries. Like, but if you're American first, it's Trump. I think DeSantis quit already, the presidential race. So it's just him and Nikki for the Republican Party, while the Democratic Party is just Joe Biden. Unless Michelle Obama kicks in. I don't know why they don't try to get Michelle Obama. She has the name factor already. And technically speaking, it will bring back Barack Obama as first husband. What? Or first man? First lord? I really don't know because like having a female leader is so rare. Like, what do you call their husbands? Like the like presidents, they call them first lady and stuff like that for the wives. Same thing if there's a gay leader. I don't think we're in the place where we can have a gay leader yet. Especially with the fact that we're getting so many problems right now. Yeah, maybe in 60 generations from now, maybe there's a chance. But then again, the US does have a gay governor, mayor, something. So there's a chance. They just need to be popular enough. Then again, it's mostly a popularity contest when becoming president. It's not a credential contest. It's the only contest which is not truly based on merit.
See? Hard work pays off.
Which is another thing, like hiring based on something besides the skill. Like if you hire a person based on sex, any person who is that sex, the customers who are really smart will like, did they get here via skill or did they get here because they're that sex? Same thing with race. and sexuality. Like having those things like minimum quotas automatically degrades a person for that quota. Like for example, let's say there's 100 applicants. The 30 applicants got in based on merit. But the quota is you need at least 20 of another race. Just so happens the top 20 of those 30 applicants is that race. Ay, ay. Then reverse, like the person of that race are the qualified, but they're always seen as unqualified even though they're white counterpart. I don't know what happens if the top 20 people were is of a certain quota in hiring. What else do people do? Maybe they will fill it up with other quotas or whatnot. You should always hire based on merit. No, no. You should hire based on skill, then looks. No, no. Based on skill, personality, then looks. Like if they pass the skill portion of the hiring test, that's good. Then you go for the personality, then looks. Because looks is always tend to be the things that don't last the longest. So yeah, skills and personality last longer, and it's more important in business. Unless they are in service, like service, you really need top looks. If not, eh. I don't know. Is Lucy Jane a bot or something, or is she not, or are they a they, or a he? Who knows? Downsides of the transgender things are pronouns. If you use their wrong pronouns, you're gonna get cancelled. Even though they don't look the classic feminine or masculine thing. Alright. And I should also talk about House of Dragon because House of the Dragon's getting a season 2. I should watch season 1 of House of Dragon instead of relying on reading the wiki of A Song of Ice and Fire based on Fire and Blood. Like, I should try to watch it, but then again, it's like they they butcher Aegon's character. They butchered it. Just to make Daemon look good. Oh my, I'm gonna get kicked out of the thing, so I have to log in sooner. I have to log back in. Uh, I am Team Green, mostly because Rhaera does not deserve the crown, and also even if she does, her regardless of her actions, her counsel is so bad. Corlys Velaryon did not use his wife or daughter or any of his children to help conquer the Stepstones. I do not know what ages were their children. Don't think. No, wait, I remember. Rhaera in the show is older, but in the books, Lena is older. But still, when did the Stepstones come in? But still, he didn't use his wife. He had to ask Daemon Targaryen to fight for him in an unsanctioned war. Viserys Targaryen is one of the weakest kings in House Targaryen's legacy. In the entire House Targaryen dynasty. Like, Aenys tried, but he was too much of a people pleaser. Aenys tried, but he was too much of a people pleaser. And the fact that he was the second king, so people were willing to screw him over with stuff, so that's understandable. And the fact he did have the biggest dragon, so they were like, we can screw him. And he also banished Maegor. But that they banished Maegor. I'm a pro Mager guy, pro Mager fan because he's literally the reason why that House Targaryen is still a royal house. Amy's made his line no longer royals. Mager made them royals again. First of all, he ruled from King's Landing. Second, he pushed back the fate to the point that they accepted him as king because he's one of the few characters that won and survived the trial of the seven. And who are the people who's going to fight for Maegor? And giving their full effort means Maegor basically 7-0. No, 7-6 the fate. It's basically 7-6 the fate. Or 7 against 1. The fate. So it's like, yeah. And without Maegor, Aegon the Young wouldn't be able to have access to Quicksilver. Same thing with others. Without Maegor, it's just bad for House Targaryen as a whole. Because Maegor basically declawed the fate. He declawed the fate, defanged the fate. So allowed Jaehaerys to have a more or less easy rule. Sure, he had like one rebellion, but then again, that rebellion was like anti-incest because his uncle wanted him to marry his daughter or something. So there's that as well. Besides that one attack from Dorne which he easily pushed back, and he had like 3 dragons, technically 4 dragons. He could have easily gone to Dorne, burnt it to the ground, but then again, Dorne plot armor kicks in all the time. I'm also anti-Dornish. It's not because of girls, but because of their plot armor. Who cares if their leader's a girl? It's their freaking plot armor. They still survive even after their farms, villages, castles have been burnt and melted. If that is not plot armor, I don't know what is. But then again, Dorne has too much plot armor. Even the demise of Elia Martell and her kids were not enough to counter that level of plot armor. And plus, they were Targaryens. They were already part Targaryens, so it's like, did they really are Dornish? I also dislike Baelor the Blessed. For me, call him Baelor the Idiot. Baelor the Fool. Because he had Dorne by the balls when they killed Daeron the Young Dragon. They have all the heirs. You could easily kill them and stuff. But no, he made peace. He made peace. He was extremely lucky. Like House Targaryen got so much plot armor post Dance of the Dragons because it's like like any Lord Paramount could easily have made a rebellion, happened, which happened 2 times once they had no more dragons. One of them wasn't a full rebellion because the Lord that rebelled was friends with the king, and it was more on face value that why he rebelled. It's less on actual wanting to rebel, but it's more on face and reputation on why he rebelled. So yeah. And when people actually went to a full rebellion, they died. They died out. I'm not even a Rhaegar fan. Rhaegar sucks. Like, he had a wife and 2 kids, a girl and a boy. That's enough for most people. Sure, having a spare would be nice, but then again, he has a brother. His brother can easily become the spare. And just betroth your brother to your daughter, who's of similar age. Then, if your son dies, at least your line is still being continued. Oh, Rhaegar's just so dumb. or Liana, but then Liana was like 12 or 14, depending on what version you're talking about. Then again, those two people get too much romanticization. They get too romanticized. Comes to House of the Dragon and Game of Thrones.
Not bad, I suppose.
Excuse me.
An extra special
Oh,
class
Krillin's
is about to
available.
begin.
Because I have to do Krillin missions at least 10 times to get his, like,
Hey,
achievement. Don't even know why I'm doing this. It's not like I'm fighting for achievements. Uh, and I have to do it a very slow way of getting the milk, passing the milk over because trying to speed it up will just be too risky. It's not worth the risk. But then again, this will teach you control. But then again, it's like not worth the risk. Which I tend to repeat. One of them's on the ground.
What's up?
Okay. House of the Dragon, and also I'm also, yeah, I like Robert. And same thing with the Blackfire Rebellion. I'm Team Blackfire, but that's mostly because Daeron has a Dornish wife, and I'm already anti-Dornish, so there's that. And the fact that he doesn't just have a Dornish wife, he puts too much emphasis on supporting Dorn. There's so many reasons why Daeron the Good got so much plot armor. Baylor the Blessed got so much plot armor. And also Daeron the Young Dragon got so much plot armor. Like, when Daeron the Young Dragon announced for a war, people should have... I bet if the war was against Essos or the Stepstones, I bet people would have rebelled against Daeron the Young Dragon. But people in Westeros hates 2 to 3 groups of people. Dorne, the Ironborn, and the Mountain Clash / Free Folk, or Wildlings. Those 3 groups of people are the most hated in Westeros. The Ironborn are lucky that they already are part of Westeros, so they can't be invaded unless they rebelled. Which they haven't truly done
hey,
until like Robert's time, so yeah. I don't hate Ironborn as much, but that's mostly because they get their comeuppance. It's like they got invaded, they got pushed down by non-dragon people. They got their dues. Dorne didn't get their dues, so that's why I hate Dorne. I hate Dorne with a passion. A huge passion, sadly. I can't write good fics. Hmm. I can't write good fics about it because it's so hard to make a Dorne conquest arc that looks good, that feels good, because you will want to try to counter, because like How Dorn survive is so plot armor based. Like they have no more food. Unlike Afghanistan, which and in Vietnam, the people who were attacking Dorne were not conquering it. They were trying to do. They were trying to unalive all the Dornish, and they were not gonna conquer the place. They were destroying everything, and they still survived. Afghanistan and Vietnam, you didn't want to conquer the people. You want to just beat them, so they rule under you or they follow your type of economic system. Orban's like a cool guy, except what he did basically, he just has no respect at all to anyone. Like one of the reasons why Oberyn wasn't fighting in Robert's rebellion was because he slept with another lord's wife, and it was discovered the lord died of poison. So just the lord died of poison. It shown as a disrespectful one, but then again, Dorn is known for being disrespectful, being dishonest, being untrustworthy, breaking guest rights, and other such important oaths-based stuff. And the fact they had to, and the fact that Dorn didn't side with the loyalists until A- Aerys says we're gonna kill El if you don't. Like, you can't even trust him with a marriage pact. Like, what do you think will happen if we lose the war? Do you think Elian and her would be safe? It's Dorn's own fault. He didn't prioritize sending more men for the loyalists. They like Dorn sent 20,000 men when it was recorded by Darren the Good. I mean Darren the Young Dragon that Dorn can at least send 50,000 men or maybe 100,000 men. They could have sent like 30 or 40,000 men and keep the remaining thousand for the border. But then again, how Ned came to Dorne before the peace treaty and Samo came in, killed Arthur Dane, get his sister's bones, and come back unscathed. Decides his battle with Arthur Dane and the Three Kings Guard in Dornish territory means that Dorne maybe only has like 25,000 men at best. And they somehow survive. Dragonfire. There's only one reason you would like Dorne as a person is because they allow women to rule. And that's it. Everything else, not so much. There's also there more openness to sexuality, but then it's like, they don't really care. It's much because like their plot on it just the hatred, my hatred just outweighs everything there. I don't even hate the Dothraki as much as I hate them because like the Dothraki get their comeuppance. They literally like every group get their comeuppance except Dorne. Except Dorne. Like how Lannister got it via Titus Lannister. The Starks got it just right now in canon where they're basically all dying. And the possible last true Stark is in the books is a cannibal or something. House of the Dragon. You have three main women to think of, which is Lena, Rhaera, and Alicent. Of those three, Alicent is the best. First off, she doesn't come with much baggage. She doesn't, yeah, she is not spoiled. She's not spoiled. Lena comes in a close second, but then again, Lena basically has no personality in the books and in the show. She just has Vagar, has Damon's kids, then she dies. Like, basically, she has no character. She basically has no character, so she basically has no character, which corresponds to her daughters as well. They basically have no character.
Not bad, I suppose.
They basically have no character as well. Lane has no character. Her daughters have no character. Laenor barely has a character besides being gay. Like, the only reason Laenor's alive is because the creators didn't want to kill a gay character. Instead, they want to make all of Rhaegar's children bastards in the Eye of the Seven and Westeros as a whole, because there's no annulment or like there's annulment. There's no divorce in Westeros. The closest thing to divorce is what Daemon did with Rhea Royce by giving her the divorce rock. That's one of the good things that the show gave us, which is divorce rock memes. If you don't like your wife, do divorce rock. Which is basically saying kill your wife, which is not really funny, but then again it's like it's in the show. Then again, it's all Viserys' fault because Viserys could have, okay, Daemon, I would annul your marriage in exchange for two things. One, give me Dark Sister back. Two, please relinquish your claim on the Iron Throne. Like that, you just ask those two things. I think Daemon might be willing to say yes to giving those two away, to not saying marry with Rhea Royce. Like her actress, the actress they picked, she looks okay. She looks okay. She's about even with the Lena actress, so they both look okay. Yet Daemon didn't want to sire children with Rhea Royce, and unless J.R. Martin says something that she likes taking moon tea or something, she is an okayish person in my book. Like, what reason? Sheesh. Besides Damon being racist, would he not sire children with her? Like if he sired children, when she dies or when she kills her, he would actually have claim to Rune Royce. I mean Runestone. Technically, he should have claim because of what was it again? Of Widow's Rights, but then again, Widow's Rights is sexist. You have to be a girl to actually get it, which is kind of bad. Widow's Law should be edited because it's like Barbary Dustin is technically a Dustin, not a Dustin by blood, but by marriage. And she rules it like she is the lady, which she has no right, as she has no blood. Has no blood claim. Because that, keep stealing is possible, but then again, it's like, Ned allowed her husband to die. So, there's that. It's Ned's fault for not bringing more men or thinking of doing the dishonorable thing by just getting a crossbow and kill Arthur Dane and the other King's guards. If he did that, he would have Miss Men alive. He would have more allies with Lord Dustin still being alive because he's also a Stark loyalist. But then again, he would still return Dawn to what's their name again? House Dane. So Doesn't really matter if doesn't really matter what happens to Dawn because he's going to return it anyways. Yeah. If I was Ned Stark post what is it? Post Tower of Joy, I'll go to Night Song instead of going to what was that thing again? Going to Starfall because it's closer geography. It is geographically closer compared to Starfall, which is House Dance's area. Then I'll bring Dawn with me, the bones of the dead. And that's it. And plus, Night Song is a loyalist keep, so you can easily like, okay, I have dead comrades in this tower, please get their bones. That's one of the other reasons why Lady Barbie Dustin hates Ned Stark because of what she did, what he did. He didn't leave. He didn't grab Lord Dustin's bones and send it back to the north. Oh my gosh. Ned had plot armor in keeping the north intact, but then again, majority of the north hated the south of what happened to Rickard Stark and Brandon Stark. So yeah, which explains why in canon House Stark is at their weakest. 2 to 3 of their bannermen is not loyal to them. Only House Manderly and House uh, Mormont are staunch Stark loyalists. The rest are under House Bolton's control. Either they join freely or they're neutral or something. House Lannister under Tywin was very secured, very strong, but he failed to make allies. He failed to make allies. It's mostly, which is his own fault in the end. Like, you can blame Cersei and Jaime for what, but it was still his fault. He chose to not remarry. He chose not to get Jaime married or betrothed as fast as possible. Like, Elia Martell was there. He could easily betroth Jaime to Elia Martell, who is of Valyrian descent, which will remove her from the wife choices for Rhaegar. But then again, he was filled with grief with Joanna dying.
Hard work pays off.
And his overly blatant hate for Tyrion also made him nearly impossible to get a wife because it's like he's already ugly. He's already ugly. In the books, he's ugly, and in the show, he's a dwarf, which is basically another form of ugly. Because back in those days, the mind is not as important as the body. As long as you're at a certain level in the mind, your body needs to be the best thing ever because like you need to be a warrior and stuff. And Tyrion wasn't a warrior; he was a strategist. He could be an advisor, but and 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 his son married a small. Instead of doing the reasonable thing and disinheriting his son and remarrying, he chose to basically paid a bunch of his men and ordered them to do unspeakable things to that woman. Ugh. Unspeakable things. Eh, House Lannister was a laughingstock during Tywin's father's time because he made it, Titus Lannister made it a laughingstock. But Tywin Lannister did not secure the future of House Lannister. He only secured the present of House Lannister. He did not secure the future because once he died, nobody would care. Like Nobody would care. But then again, it was also a thought instead of marrying someone out of House of the Westerlander mains, like maybe member from House Tyrell or House Hightower or House from the Riverlands, like maybe House Tully or House Wen. So he could have access because like if he married into House Wen, he could easily have gotten Harrenhal from the Riverlands, or he and Hoster Tully would fight on who owns the river, on who owns Harrenhal, and House Tully might just agree to give it away for just like a double betrothal of Lisa or Caitlyn Tully to Jamie, or the new version of Jamie whose mother's a Went or something, in exchange for House Answer owning Harrenhal or something, because House Answer has a lot of money so they can easily fix it up. The Stormlands, House Baratheon is one of the youngest house is the youngest house. Yet surprisingly, they have one of the strongest loyal support from their bannermen. But then again, it can't be helped because Lady Argilla Durandon married into Ors Baratheon's house. So basically, House Baratheon's House Durandon all but name. Like they have the sigil, they have the house words. Don't think the difference is just the name. Yeah, and I'll say it again. House Targaryen was very, very lucky that none of the major houses do a major rebellion until Aerys' timeline. Like during the Blackfire Rebellion, numerous houses should have gone and revolted. Numerous houses, major lords like House Baratheon, House Tyrell, or at least the border houses of the Reach, should have revolted against Daeron the Good because of their common hatred of the Dornish. Ugh. And same thing with House Stark. But then again, House Stark had a succession crisis because the heir died and sired no sons. They fixed it by simply m- making the new heir, which is the uncle or something, marry the daughter. So the daughter of the dead heir. So that's good. The Vale, so Silver House Arryn, they're basically extinct because there's a fan theory that Robin Arryn is not John Arryn's son because he looks nothing like John when he was young and Lisa Tully. Technically, they're not extinct because there's House Arryn of Guildtown or Grilltown or whatever that town name is. Still kicking. House Tyrell is the second weakest house as a Lord Paramount or Warden status. The reason is that the reason I say second weakest because they at least are able to raise soldiers enough to counter their major bannermen, unlike House Tully, which can't do that or has a problem doing that. How and Greyjoy, the Ironborn, nobody really cares about them. They get their comeuppance. They're just there because Vikings are cool, even though they're not as cool as actual Vikings. because Vikings actually farm, so they're not dumb. Hi, Minion Van 12. I'm talking about Game of Thrones while playing Dragon Ball. I don't. Then again, Game of Thrones has dragons. Uh, yep. Oh, so you're talking about Game of Thrones as well, or thinking about Game of Thrones as well. Game of Thrones, very nice series. How it ended, it was okay. How it ended, I finally think it, but it was just too short. Like the last season could be split up to 2 to 3 seasons at the least. Like one season for the Battle of Winterfell, another season for, okay, at least 2 seasons. The first season, the Battle of Winterfell. The second season, which it should, the other season should be the Dock of Dany's fall and her coming to madness. But so sad for how Game of Thrones ended. Like how Game of Thrones ended, still sad.
You're starting to
Ah, it's just that it was just too fast how they ended. They speed run through it. They speed run through it, which is bad. When it comes to shows, some of it you should lengthen it. Some of it you should be finished with it. Some of it you just need to play it as at its natural pace. But the directors wanted to be done, and they wanted to be finished and done with Game of Thrones, which is kind of dumb. When a show makes so much money, you want to it to expand as much as possible. And there's also The Last of Us right now, which is a zombie style thing. Technically, it's not zombies, it's called infected style thing going on. And yeah, Last of Us is okay. The It has weird that it had the gay episode. The gay episode, I don't really care much about it, but it is basically promoting euthanasia and suicide at the same time. Because one of the guys has a literally a valid reason to do it. The other one says, "I can't live without you," which sounds so romantic. But in the end, it's just very dumb for the other guy to do that. He lived alone for how long? But then again, once you have something, y- and once you have something that you know in love and you lose it, you don't know if you can live without it. Even though you live without it, but it's because you live with it now, so you don't want to lose it because you felt it. Eh. Or where's my battery of my phone? Excuse me. And also, I and back to real life. I have class. Supposedly, today, 4 hours ago, I should have class, but the professor changed it, and I have no further information about it. So I'm very scared right now. Like I'm okay with my schedule being 12, and that's at 7:30, more or less. I don't want it. I don't want my schedule to be AM. I like being able to sleep in. Because even if my class ends earlier, I would still be unable to sleep early. So this schedule is perfect for me. Afternoon classes. The only downside is that my first class of the day is on site, and the teacher is not very kind. Like, he's not very kind. when it comes to their policies because their class is on site. Their class is on site. I can I can not get why because like majority of the stuff we could learn can be learned through online. And like others and unlike others, he's not willing to share the PowerPoint. I can kind of get it's his intellectual property, but still. If it was online, I could simply record him and be able to have my own notes. That's one of the main things I love about online classes that you can record the professor with or without their permission as long as you don't share with anybody, you're fine. So I use that as my notes instead of actually having physical notes or typing it down because it's like you already have the video recorder, why have physical notes? And it's easier that way so you can play the video because sometimes some teachers have a way in explaining information that is so nice, but the problem is my short-term memory is not that good. It's not that good. Maybe that's one of the reasons why I failed math so much is because like my short-term memory is bad, which in turn means my long-term memory is bad. Because your short-term memory is completely is related to your long-term memory. If your short-term memory is bad, you cannot make good long-term memories. But then again, that's mostly because you don't really like it. If you really like something, you would remember it. Like all 151 Pokemon. Like I can't say all 151 original Kanto Pokemon. I can say some Johto Pokemon too, but then again, there's a lot of deadbeat Johto Pokemon. Which is mostly the baby Pokemon like Sunflora, Sunkern, Ariados, Spinarak, Ladyba, and Lady Da. Oh, Ladian. Oh, yeah. Chikorita, Bayleaf, Meganium, Cyntoquil, Polava, Typhlosion, Totodile, Crocodile, and Feraligatr. Hoot Hoot, Knock Owl, there's Steelix, and Skarmory. Technically speaking, Johto, Pokemon Silver, Crystal, and Gold were supposed to be one game included with Fire and Red. But the creators chose not to because they wanted to sell the game. Which is why Gold, Silver, and Crystal were very good games. It's because they were connected. Then they made Hoenn. Which is kinda bad because especially if you have Pokemon in the other two generations, you couldn't use them because they completely change how Pokemon work. So it's kinda bad if you like made sentimental values. Thankfully, they changed that with the official creation of the e-store, but sadly, again, you cannot make memories with that because you can't share it anymore because the e-store is dead again. Oh, so there's that. Oh, I started playing Pokemon really at Gen 3 with Ruby. My first starter was was a Swampert that was female. Then I tried catching legendary Pokemon, but I used a Master Ball on Groudon.
Not
So because of that,
bad,
I
I
can't
suppose.
catch Latios, so I had to restart the save files to get a Master Ball again. So I did that, so I picked Sceptile this time. And had Sceptile, Machoke, and Breloom, Manectric in my team. Those are Pokemon I can remember. Yeah, those are the Pokemon I can remember. I was able to catch Latios, but my sister tried to take my DS away while I was playing it Because you wanted to play, but like, it's mine. No, yeah. So in the end, that save house destroyed. And plus, after I check, I think my copy of Ruby is fake. Oh well, but it's still fine. Same thing with my Leaf Green though. Because it's not the colored cartridges, it is gray, like generic, so almost likely be fake. But then it got way into Pokemon around Gen 4 with Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. I have a fake Pearl, but my Diamond and Platinum I think are legit. And I also have a Soul Silver. And I still have the box of the Soul Silver, and I still have the Poketch, Pokewalker of Soul Silver. And you have never used it, so technically speaking, if you have a Soul Silver copy and you bought it without the Pokewalker, you can hit me up. I might be willing to sell it, or I'll just be like screw Pokemon because like plus if I want to play Pokemon, I can just emulate the game on that because you can download ROM files online. Or if you have the technology, you can technically emulate your own ROM. You can download your own ROM from your own physical copy of the game, which takes so much hard work, but it is possible. Then do it. Ah, because I have like 3 copies of the game, I'm so tempted to just buy another DS because like DSs are selling for cheap. I don't know if they're legit or not, but they're being sold under like around 2,000 plus Philippine peso. Now I just dox myself and what country I live in because I just said the currency. It's just like under 50, no, 56 times 4. Okay, around 40 USD. Around 40 plus USD. For NDS, don't know if they include the charger. Because one thing I always dislike about the NDS is like the chargers are always prone to breakage. This is like real dislike. Oh, okay, you want to join me? Sure. Oh yeah, send me a friend request. But I'm on Steam. Alright. Oh. Oh. Uh, so now I have to wait for that person to come. Anyways, I'm just playing and plus I've no major schoolwork to do. Technically, I have like 5 things to do. One of them is just a survey. Excuse me. One of them is just a survey. Then another one which is based on that survey. So there's that. So. I don't know if my voice is louder than the in-game sound. Maybe I should weaken the in-game sound since I'm actually talking instead of doing the wait, wrong. Okay, they sent me the friend request. If they're online, I can just invite them to the room. So now I just wait. Hopefully we're in the same region because like if we're different regions, there's a good chance our internet connection will not be good together. Okay, I have 15 minutes of idle time remaining. Uh, I just sent a invite to the room so they can just click on that instead. Or he or she, who knows, pronouns are confusing. Then again, I just stated that earlier in the stream. Thank you in advance. Sadly, it is 1 bar. It is scary, but then again, I did play with people with 1 bar, and I'm technically sometimes 1 bar. But then it's like, then again, when it comes to Xenoverse 2, as such, your internet connection's okay. At least it doesn't disconnect. I'm good. I don't care how laggy the game becomes. As long as we're able to play together, and the boss doesn't kill us, we're good. There's also the only downside of very low Wi-Fi connections is mostly because of the boss accidentally killing us. Thank goodness this is not Beast Gohan. Like Beast Gohan was so scary because he locks onto you and he hits so hard. He hits so hard, so I just so the only way I could survive was just running away and being a healer instead of being a very aggressive player. I became the default healer in any group I'm in because the other person doesn't know how to heal, doesn't think about healing, so I became the default healer, and I still scored like number one or number two on average, even with multiple groups of people because I ended up healing so much that it counts. Uh, my favorite starter Pokemon. I don't have a favorite of all of. I don't have a favorite starter because because I can't pick a favorite starter. I can pick a favorite starter from each region. Kanto, easy, Charizard. Even though I started Leaf Green with a Venusaur or something when I first played through it. Then again, uh, or I picked Blastoise. But then that was my cousin's copy of Fire Red. Then Johto, Cyndaquil. It's mostly because I kind of agree with Pokemon challenges as rule about if you're gonna pick a starter, always pick the fire type because fire types are extremely rare. Like the only time you can't pick a fire type in a Pokemon is when the starter trio is so good that any starter is good. Like Gen 3 is one of those stakes. And Gen 3 also has good fire. Like Normal is a good fire Pokemon. Slugma is a good fire Pokemon. There's also Torkoal as well as a good fire Pokemon. There's also Vulpix available in game. So Vulpix is available in game. So you're not really hurting for fire Pokemon. Hello, Mad Martian TV. So there's nothing to hurt for fire Pokemon Gen 3. Water Pokemon, you're only picking Mudkip because having Mudkip is easier in when it comes to playing in Gen 3 because Watson is such a hard person to fight against. In Gen 3, it's so hard. So remember that he was so hard to beat. It took me so many tries to beat Watson. It was easy when you use the Mudkip that evolved to a Marshtomp. Then there's also Trico. Like I said earlier, I picked Trico in one of my playthroughs of my Ruby save file. And it's okay. But then again, you have Breloom as a good substitute, and he's so early in the game. So if you pick a grass starter, no offense to Trico lovers, is that he's kind of redundant because Breloom exists. Breloom exists, so he's basically redundant. But then again, Breloom is a physical attacker instead of a special attacker, so technically Sceptile is still the better Pokemon. Then again, you still have Roselia. Roselia is decent enough as a grass type. So there's that. And there's also Lotad and Nozleaf. I mean, Lotad and Seedot, which are both good grass type. And Lotad is part water. There's so many good water types in Hoenn. Like even if you don't notice the good rod, you can get a magic of like my favorite water Pokemon is basically Gyarados. Like every time I can get a Gyarados in a playthrough, I will get a Gyarados in my playthrough because it's so easy to use. Like even in Hoenn, I mean even in Sinnoh, I will get a Gyarados. I'll get a Magikarp, train it up, switch train it, get it to being Gyarados. Because, but mostly because Gyarados can also be a semi HM slave or HM mule if you want to use the PG name for it. the PG name for it. So it's like there's that. Because you can learn surf, it can learn waterfall, it can learn strength, it can learn rock smash. Three of those moves are decent, especially waterfall, strength, and surf. Those moves are decent. Rock smash, coverage against rock types. Then again, you have a water move. Coverage against steel types and ice types. And normal type Pokemon. My favorite, favorite water type is Gyarados. Has to be Gyarados. Starter trio in Sinnoh, all of them are pretty good. I played with all of them. Piplup, Tortwig, and Infernape. I played with all of them. They're all pretty good. But Infernape won me in the end, even though I'm more in line with Tortwig because of Torterra. It's mostly because fire types in Sinnoh are basically extinct.
You're starting to catch on. Stop.
You're basically extinct. If for example, if you can go back in time and somehow make Pokemon, you even if you don't care about Gen 5 and beyond, and you just remember Gen 4, for sure you're gonna add like some Gen 5 Pokemon or Gen 6 or Gen 7 just to add more fire types. Like there's only like two fire type lines, and that's including the starter. And in Platinum, they added Houndoom, the Houndoom line, the Magmar line, and Eevee to get a Flareon. Just so Flint has five Pokemon that have fire types. They added only three lines. GG. I'm gonna keep playing this game until I feel sleepy. Then again, I might as well grind. Whatever. Do you want to go again or no? Well, let's see if you want to go again. Uh, uh, because you need a minimum of 100k to get all the stuff for this event. You need 100k damage to at least do it. Or I can also grind expert missions. Like I have grinded expert missions from the beginning missions to expert mission 15 or 16 numerous times. Some of them off screen, some of them on stream. I grinded them with another person who's either under leveled or something, so I did majority of the work sometimes. Sometimes for equal, sometimes they do the work instead of me because I keep on dying. But I have done expert missions 1 to 15 numerous times. 18, 19, 18 numerous times as well for actual TP medal grinding. But 19 and 20. Oh, 19 and 20 are very hard. Especially 20. I have never finished 20 on my own. I finished 19 on my own, but not 20. I can't do 20 on my own. 20 is just so hard. Yeah. Favorite flying Pokemon is Staraptor. Talonflame is good, but Staraptor is just nice. That's Staraptor is just nice. Ah, favorite electric type? Electros. Possibly Electros. But then again, I have to play Gen 5 more if I want to make that permanent. But I don't really like playing Gen 5 that much. The only thing good about Gen 5 is that DMs are permanent. And that's about it. The storyline is okay, but then again, who reads the storyline? I don't really read the storyline in Pokemon games, so eh. So the only thing that made Gen 5 memorable for me is like they have a lot of dragon types. Favorite dragon type Garchomp. Because it is so easy to get early, especially if you play Platinum. He's early enough to get. Gen 5 Haxorus is okay. Dragdigan is kinda meh. Dino is just painful to level up. Gen 6, I never played Gen 6. I haven't even touched Gen 6, so I can't really give an accurate explanation of Gen 6. The closest thing for me playing Gen 6 is playing a Discord bot game that allows you to play Pokemon on it, and that's the closest thing to it. I don't really care much about Gen 6. Sure, they added Mega Evolution, but like it's barely a thing. I don't, yeah, I don't. I haven't played Gen 6 yet. Possible I can just download. I have a 3DS emulator in my computer, so I could easily do it. I could easily start playing a Gen 6 game if I wanted to. I just need to find the ROM or something. Then poof, I can play a Gen 6 game. Just need to find the ROM. Gen 7, I tried. Never. It's like the world's just too big compared because I only play majority like Gen 3, Gen 4 games. Then suddenly we get such a big world. I played Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl. And the world is not as big. It's not as big as them. Because then again, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, 1 to 1, a 1 to 1 ratio to a 1 to 1 ratio to OG Diamond and Pearl, so I was okay with playing it because I survived OG Diamond and Pearl. I can survive the remake, which is basically 1 to 1. But I blame more on Game Freak because Game Freak could have allowed Elka to make a better game, but they chose not to, so it doesn't hurt Pokemon Legends Arceus. But then again, Legends Arceus' demographic is more of adult Pokemon game players, which is kind of meh. But at least it introduced people to the fear of Cynthia. Cynthia, best champion. Has the most balanced team. If you remove gimmicks, Cynthia is still the best champion. Then again, I've never played Scarlet and Violet, so there is a chance that. But then again, I heard that the champion for that those games is bad, and it only recently got better with the reboot. I mean the DLC. Pokemon games used to not be DLC. They used to be completed out of the box. That's what happens in games when games become like that. They're just DLC, so they can save in storage space when they buy the cartridges or whatnot, or use smaller cartridges to make it cheaper, even though they're gonna make you pay the same price regardless. Yeah, they're gonna make you pay the same price, and the cartridge is smaller. Not smaller, but will have less memory. Because the save file used to be part of the game cartridge. Yeah, the save file used to be part of the game cartridge. Now it is in your console instead. So you'll always have your save file with you, even if you sold your game. So you just need to either buy the downloaded, by either by the e-copy or the physical copy, and you're good, and your save file is there forever unless you make a new Nintendo profile. And also kind of dislike that you have to pay for online for those games, especially when they can connect to Wi-Fi. Like they can connect to Wi-Fi, and you have to pay for online. Ah, it's just annoying. Like if you have to do that for a game, like you have to pay for its online feature. Let's check my rank. Let us check my rank. Oh, thank you for that. Oh my gosh, you're in the Discord? I mostly use it for Pokemon Discord bot stuff. Oh, I'm in second. Oh, still the 200,000 difference. Oh my gosh, multi lobby has ended. I have to log in again. I have to literally log in again. I'll keep playing. Maybe I'll stay up late enough for my brother to come in because my brother is here for his friend's wedding. And he's already married. Too bad he didn't bring his wife with him. But then again, we don't have space for his wife. We don't have space for his wife. And then again, his wife can't speak English at all. She could try speaking English. My brother can speak her language and his language. I mean our language, which is English. So there's that. So there's yeah. So there's no communication problem. And out of all of his out of all the grandkids that my grandfather has, that is from the Philippines, he speaks the best Mandarin. So there's that. My other sister, my younger sister, is getting there. Me, I am Mama Huhu. So and so. Like, what the putong shaping Itian Tian. Ayan. Yeah, thank you for subbing on me on YouTube, which mostly I still upload on YouTube, but it's mostly VODs of my Twitch. Like every time I stream, there's most likely there. I also sometimes stream on YouTube, but that's only because I am playing World Box and the YouTube app has finally allowed us to stream games instead of just doing instead of doing just chatting. Uh, uh, no. Hmm? I do not know if he's still there. Don't know if Minion Van 12 is still here. Either way, I'll just keep playing, keep grinding, maybe until like it's 12 a.m. my time, which is SGT, Singaporean time, or GMT plus 8. Okay, thank you for being here. So do you want to keep going until you reach 100k? Do you have any expert missions that you want to get over with so you can have easier time grinding? Like I am there. I am a very PvE type person, not a PvP type person. I'm very bad at PvP. Like I have like one follower. I don't know if they still follow me. That randomly challenges me if they're online and I'm online to a PvP. Sure, I'll invite you. Uh, yeah, and also your name is there. I don't know. It will. If I'm thing is, I should tell people every time. I don't remember names at all. Like I don't remember names. Like I'm very bad at names. Like I don't remember my teachers' names very well. But then again, but I can't say my teachers' names. If I do that, it'll be easier to dox me. Like then again, it's so easy to dox me right now. Like it's so easy to dox me. Like I've like if you really paid attention, you can see my face on my streams. The only thing, and sometimes when I stream, my mom is awake, so she yells out my name, or my sister's awake and she yells out my name. Getting doxxed is very scary. It's very scary. Mostly because I say stuff that is not that great about family. Which is very bad. Like you shouldn't do that to family. But then again, my family's drama is currently generic telenovela drama, but it can reach K-pop level of drama or the higher echelons of drama. Higher echelons of drama. Ay, ay, ay. My family life is so dramatic. We have assassinations and stuff like that. Because my uncle got assassinated by a hit and run. So it's like, oh my. Then I have my other uncle who works in government, who is close to the ex-president. Then I have another uncle who is literally a member of government of another country. Wait, I already said Chinese words. Oh my gosh, I said Chinese words. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, so easy to dox me. It's so scary. Getting doxed is gonna be so easy. So easy for me because like I'm so doxable. I'm like so doxable. But then again, it's like I am not doing hard to not get doxed at all. It's like just doing the bare minimum. I'm just like doing the bare minimum of not getting doxed, which is not saying my name. But then again, it's like if I have family, then again because they don't have room, that which I say because I am in a third world country. Third world country, it is a privilege to get a room. It is not a right. People who say it is a right to privacy by getting their own room doesn't understand Asian culture. Really. Just like, and also in Asian culture, there's a lot of bad aspects of Asian culture. Like you have to take care of your parents once you get older. At least one of you has to take care of your parents. Which is more time the eldest. In exchange, you get more of your inheritance. If you take care of your parents, you get more of their inheritance that way. And also, you will always have a place to stay. Because in Asian culture, you don't get you don't get kicked out of the house until you get married in most cases. And in some cases you don't even move out of the house even when you get married because you'll just live with your parents. Huh? Like and but downside is lack of freedom, but then again you have so much security. How much freedom are you willing to lose in exchange to getting so much security? Like that's it's always the debate. Security over freedom. How much freedom are you willing to give up for security? How much privacy are you willing to give up for security? That's the thing you need to ask yourself. How much are you willing to give up? Freedom or security for freedom as well. Security for freedom. Like in exchange for privacy, the chances of terrorist attacks happening will be increased. Let's say let's say that becomes a thing. Would you give up privacy in exchange for the increased chances of a terrorist attack happening? I don't think so. Because like, sure, the chances of it is already pretty slim because people who are going to do terrorist attacks are like very fringe groups of society, which is a bit small. So it's not big enough to really be a big percentage. So yeah. And yeah, let's talk about American school shooters. Most school shooters are just suicidal people. Instead of dying by killing themselves, they're gonna try and kill as much people as possible, then die via cop or something. Because like most people do that, they try to have one last hurrah before they do that, which is kind of sad. But then again, it's like mental health care system. But then again, the first person who committed a mass shooting in the United States was because they were bored. They were bored, so they did a mass shooting. So all the other people who were suicidal, instead of doing the deed, they will do a mass shooting and add other people to their problem, instead of trying to fix their problem by talking to people. But then again, majority of mass shooters, their demographic, nobody cares about them, which is guys. But then again, we had one trans mass shooter that I know of, like their manifesto is out, but nobody wants to read it out or something like that. I don't even know what a manifesto is. I only know how to say the word manifesto. Is it like a goodbye letter or something? I don't even know if that person is alive or dead. All I know is that that person is part of the LGBTQ and they did a mass shooting against a conservative school, conservative religious school. That's the only thing I know about. Uh, and I say this again: Civil War is coming in the United States because there's two groups of people: people who want to follow and people who want to be left alone. Like those are the only two groups of people: people who want to follow rules and people who want to be left alone. And that's the reason why they're gonna have a civil war, because people who want to be left alone had enough. People are bothering my border. They're going through my land. I want it to stop. So they might do a civil war, which is very possible because it's like armed people are already involved. No one has shot anything yet. It is going to that situation where the armed military personnel of the Texan state is arming up to protect their borders, and the federal government is getting their own armed military stuff to make sure their rules are being followed or their orders are being followed. So yeah. So yeah, maybe by next week we'll know if it's gonna be a civil war or not. Or maybe it'll be tomorrow, you never know. We'll never know with people because sometimes people are just so easy, they're quick triggers or something, or they're so easy to trigger. Best transformation for PvE is technically Beast, because it's the only transformation that's generic, that is available to all races, and it gives 30%, doesn't give you a key drain, so you can add a super soul that gives higher damage. That's easy to obtain compared to the other super soul that helps you be able to use blue evolution with Emperor's Stat Beam. Like being able to use blue evolution with Emperor's Stat Beam is my test to whether or not a super soul is good enough. Because if you can't use it with Emperor's Stat Beam and you de-transform, then what's the point of having that super soul? Because you want to use Emperor's Stat Beam. Especially because it's like one of the best PvE ultimates out there. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, you want to do a dual move? Am I? Oh my, doing dual moves is okay, but it's like uh they don't give that much damage compared to just doing the basic Emperor's Death Beam or bending Kamehameha, which are both base game stuff. The only stuff that are not base game that I use, which I already said a while ago, which is uh, meditation and formation ultimate charge. Technically speaking, you can use max charge instead of ultimate charge because they basically do the same thing. But the more key bars you have, the better ultimate charge becomes compared to max charge. Burst charge, the less key bars you have, the better it is. Like natural key bars, like if you only have the base 5, then burst charge is way better. Then again, burst charge is always better in PvP because it gives you 2 key bars. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's that one downside of Beast, is that the defense debuff is so hard. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you can do it with the. Oh, if you got CACs, can do dual ultimates with you. CC NPCs can do dual ultimates with you. Oh my gosh, suppress Emperor's Death Beam and logged out. I mean, remove my locked on. Oh well, wasted how many bars of key? Hmm. I can think about more about U.S. politics. I can't think of European politics or anything because it's Europe. They're not as interesting. Like the only thing that's interesting is like the Ukrainian war that's still ongoing. That is literally still ongoing. It's gonna have its second year anniversary soon. Like around February or something. They're gonna have its second anniversary. I don't even have this move in game. I don't have that roar thing. I think I don't have it. But if I do, I don't plan to use because it's very bad for PvE raid based stuff. Because of it not hitting exactly where the thing is. It has no auto tracking or anything which makes Emperor's Death Beam the best. Like someone should make a video of explaining why Emperor's Death Beam is the best for raids. I would make that video except I don't have that good quality. Oh Minion Ivan 12. Please tell me when you don't want to play anymore. Just tell me via chat or whatnot that you don't want to grind this event anymore. Just tell me. And oh my gosh, I just need a couple more and I'll level up to 112. Nice. Game of things I don't watch a lot of stuff anymore. Like there's Mushoku Tensei, but that's mostly because it's a anime that's a long time coming because its web novel is finished technically. The web novel is just a prologue to the main story, which is like wow. I still feel sad that High School DxD won't get season 4 or season 5. It's such a nice story, minus the stuff that you know about High School DxD. Because it's a power anime in a death world. Like, you don't want to live in High School DxD. The apocalypse happens within a year. Like, it happens within a year of canon. If you say you get reincarnated in canon, you only have 1 year at best to try and prevent the apocalypse. You need to power level yourself in DxD to the highest level. You need to power level yourself in DxD. Dragon Ball, being incarnate Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball has like, how old was Goku when canon started? 12 or 13. Canon, the most dangerous portion of Goku's life is when he was 12. And it's not a world ending event. The closest world ending event was the Piccolo thing, which was when he was 15 years old or 16, 15 or 16 years old. That was the closest to a world ending event. Which means if you get reincarnated in canon, at the start of canon, you just need to find a way to get into West City. Like you get Isekai there, you just need to find a way to go to West City. Figure out a way to be close with Bulma Briefs. and you're golden. You just try stick to canon, maybe train Goku up by, you know, telling him how to telling him how to focus his ki better when he does the Kamehameha, or tell him to do the Kamehameha more after training because his body might be tired but his ki is not. So you can use that to help train his Kamehameha more and his stamina because like shooting ki blast takes stamina. What happens if ki and stamina becomes a single bar in Xenoverse 3? Which makes it more realistic if that happens. Because your ki is your stamina in real life. Like your ki is your stamina. And there's also Naruto, which is another popular anime to be isekai into. It's also a death world. The only difference is if you get reborn as it at the start of canon, because it showed us the Fox scene, so you can start as the same age group as Naruto while being required. Means you can do superpower based things like you can learn the Rasengan. The Rasengan step by step thing is shown in the anime. You just need to have a lot of chakra. You need a lot of chakra. Like Boruto had like can do 3 clones, and his Rasengan is super tiny. Imagine that. Then again, Konohamaru was able to make a Rasengan. Then again, Konohamaru was way older than when Boruto made his Rasengan, so there's that. And he was only able to get a single Shadow Clone because Naruto didn't know how to do the Rasengan without a Shadow Clone until later down in his life. Later, yeah, later down in his life. Huh. As long as you're not Uchiha, you're safe. Because there's no way for you to stop the Uchiha massacre. The only thing you can do as an Uchiha was one thing and one thing alone, which is try and run away or try and convince Fugaku to run away and move to Kumu. Kumugakure. What's Divine Lasso? I don't think so. Isn't Divine Lasso the Goku Black move? Which is a strike based thing? Or is it a key based thing? But I don't really think Divine Lasso is better. Because like Divine Lasso has no tracking. Sure, it consumes less ki. It consumes less ki. But thing is when you're playing a raid battle, you try to make it as easy as it is on yourself. You're gonna okay. You're gonna try to make it easier on yourself. Like try to make it as brain dead as possible, especially on raids. Don't you have to part do all the stuff that I'm doing, which is go you do your awoken, do formations, get all of the attack boost, then just do Emperor Stat Beam, and you can rest your hands. Okay, but I haven't seen people do Divine Lasso in a raid. That's the thing. Like majority of people who do raids do ultimate death beam or bending kamehameha. Maybe in PvP Divine Lasso would be better, but like in PvE, I think it's gonna be Emperor's Death Beam or bending kamehameha. Bending Emperor's Death Beam is just for the lazy boys. Because like you do Emperor's Death Beam, you can rest your hands for how much ki you've invested in your character. Or unless you have meditation. Oh, which is cheap? Emperor's Death Beam or Divine Lasso? But thing is, Divine Lasso prevents others from attacking the thing, right? Oh, because it's cheap, it stops everyone else from getting hit. Maybe if you hit it right, but maybe if you hit it right, but then again, you need to hit the character right.
Not bad, I
But then again, Divine Lasso is it strike or key? I know I have it because I have a Goku. Yeah, I know I have it. I just don't know if it's strike or key. I think it's strike. I think it's strike. Yeah, I think it is strike. It is strike, which means I can't even properly use it. I'm a key-based character. The best type of character to do raids is key-based. It's a key-based character. A key-based CAC. Because majority of the good moves are key-based. It's because they're long range and majority of the key-based moves is are easy to use, are easy to be usable in game. Divine Lasso is a strike skill, might be funner to use in PvP, but like PvE, I don't think it's gonna be that usable. Especially if you're not, yeah, especially when you have other people hitting you. You need to land the hit for Divine Lasso. You need to land the first hit in Divine Lasso. If not, you just wasted 3 key bars of key. Sure, when you use Ember Stat Beam and it misses and it doesn't auto track. Huh, yeah, because the thing is, key attacks are more powerful compared to strike attacks. In exchange, they take longer to do it. Like the fastest ultimate that is key based is Kaioken times 4 Kamehameha. Like Kaioken times 4 Kamehameha. And thing is, for PvP, strikes is like the better style in PvP. Like strike moves are better because they're fast. You can easily combo into them. But when it comes to PvE, where you can do setups and stuff like that, key blast characters are king in PvE. PvP, strike characters are more likely king. But when it comes to PvE, go with key blast characters. Oh my gosh, I turned myself off. Oh well. That's what happens when you talk while you're playing. You lose focus, and when you lose focus, the enemy can capitalize on it. Thankfully, I have 2 other real people playing this game. But still, key-based characters are better for PvE. PvP is strikes most likely because strikes are like the go-to strike move like Godfist is so good. It's so good, so easy, so cheesy, but it's so good, and it's a strike-based skill. Like all the good moves are strike-based when it comes to PvP, but all good moves that are PvE tend to be key blast skills. Like like yep, instant transmission to Godfist. But then again, I don't know how to use instant transmission. Like instant transmission is a high level move. It's a high level move. What or medium level move. I don't really know. I know I can't pull it off. I can't pull it off to make it usable. Like a lot of other skills in the game are just if you are a master of it, it's good. But if you can't, you can't. I just can't. I'm not that level. And majority of my time playing Xenoverse 2 is just PvE, not PvP. So it's like practicing PvP stuff uh, is not easy because you need to also count for lag in actual PvP. But when it comes to like PvP stuff, actually when I get to play, I always pick a strike based character. Like Videl is my go-to when I try, and there's also Bardock. But that's mostly because of Saiyan Spirit being such a good move. Because Saiyan Spirit is another good move, but it's like the weird dash covering itself, like Rising Spear, Rebellious Spear is such a good move as well. Because instead of using stamina to move, you use Rebellious Spear, which uses your key, and you basically move. I am on Steam because I don't have money, and I don't think my parents could buy me a console and pay for what was it again, and pay for the online aspects of the game. Like, that's which is kind of sad that Steam is not the biggest platform because of the fact that uh, that doesn't mean that. Okay, I don't really know what you're asking me. PC's kind of better, but that's mostly because it's free. The online is free, so it is technically better financially and stuff.
Bravo!
We
Simply
finally was able to get a Z rank, and I am 600,000 left for my EXP. That's true. There are more games than just Steam when it comes to PC, like Overwatch, Valorant, like the main PC games that have online. Yeah, I don't know if there's a but I think they also have a PS4 though. PS4, PC, PlayStation version. Yeah, yeah, also website games. But then again, that's the advantage of PC gaming over console gaming because it's like you get more for your dollar or more for your peso, more for your euro. You get more out of it because you can use your gaming PC for homework or for school or for business and for other things So yeah, don't think don't think PlayStation has might be the exclusives, and that's about it. Same thing with Nintendo. Like if Nintendo's IPs are no longer theirs, sure. But I'm too cheap for getting a PlayStation controller. I'm just using a USB controller, which means also might be a reason why I'm not that good in the game because I don't have a better controller. But then again, people used to use this controller mostly back in the day. But oh well. And I just lost my train of thought. Alright, IPs. Like Pokemon was made in the 1990s. Sooner or later, a person can make a Pokemon game, at least using the first 151 Pokemon, because copyrights don't last forever. Like you can make a Superman comic, a Superman video game, and a Mickey Mouse and Winnie the Pooh video game, and the main companies will not sue you as long as you use the uh I forgot the name now. As long as you use the non-copyrighted version of them. Okay. Okay, I'll be here until like 12 or something. Oh, it's 12:15. We'll keep playing until I feel sleepy or something, which will not happen until I don't know. I tend to sleep like then again. I've been slowly fixing my sleep pattern. This move is so annoying. That move is so annoying. But then again, it's either that or have a very hard boss that gives so much damage, like the Gogeta AI and the Beast Gohan AI. They just hit so much harder in exchange for having less cheesy moves. What's the best PvP awoken? Dep- Depends on your play style. I think it depends also on your race, but then again, the best PvP awoken is technically all potential unleash. Things that I would want in a Xenoverse 3 game or a possible future update for Xenoverse. First things first. First things first, add more hairstyles. Come on, man, just add more hairstyles. Or they add the tail physics to the tail stuff. Like, add the tail physics to the Super Saiyan 4 accessories and the generic Saiyan tail accessories. Please just add those tail physics, man. It's not that hard. You just need to copy the code from the Super Saiyan 4 Goku and Vegeta and Gogeta thing and Kid Goku. Sheesh, they have tails, man. The code is literally just there. You can easily change that aspect of Goku and Vegeta to accessories. Like we should have gotten a Vegeta Super Saiyan 4 hair and tail accessory. Come on, man. Some of us wants to pretend that we are Vegeta. We need to get Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta hair and tail. Come on, we need that. We need that, man. That's one thing. I don't because getting Super Saiyan 4 as an Awoken for Saiyans is gonna be kinda redundant. Only because of the fact that what will be its power boost? What would be its power boost? Super Saiyan Blue gives 25%, if I recall, 25%. So you make it an overall boost to 20, or you make it certain boost to 20, while others is like 10, with the other one making it match Blue with 25 or something. Like 15 to Ki if you are using Super Saiyan 4 Goku, but it gives 20 plus 25 to Strike, while keeping basics and the rest 20 flat. Because I'm making it 4 bars of Ki. We need we need other transformation that doesn't just use 3 bars, 5 bars. Something that uses 4 bars, man. We need more variety. At least when consuming Ki to transform. And also make sure they consume Ki similar to Beast and UI because of a thing called lore reasons. Because like in Super Saiyan in Dragon Ball GT, there's lore reasons why Super Saiyan 4 Goku wasn't as strong in his first showing. Just and has lore reasons to be have a weak startup compared to like Beast Gohan and UI. UI and Beast Gohan has no lore reason to have to consume Ki. To consume Ki. Especially Beast. Like Beast is basically potential unleash. It's just potential unleash. Oh, okay. So I won't have anyone to play with
You're starting to catch on.
because they're
Exciting.
leaving and they will come back later. Oh my hand. And I have to pee again. Uh, I have to pee again. Oh my gosh, it's 3 hours now and it's gonna reach 4 hours. Cool. Well, then I'm gonna go pee. Ah,
People of Kanton City, have you been to the Hero Coliseum yet? There you can enjoy explosive figure battles using the state-of-the-art battle simulator. You've got all kinds of hero figures at your disposal, and you can use and combine them in any way you see fit. The number of combinations is unreal. Mix and match figures to create your own ultimate team.
I am back from peeing, and then I should have used my 1 minute instead of my 3 minutes because it just took me about a little bit over 1 minute to pee. Well, let's check my ranking. Let's check my ranking. Then again, this VOD will be on YouTube somewhere. I don't know when I will make it public because I'm just after the stream I'll do the thing to transfer the VOD to YouTube vi- via Twitch because it's easier that way. Then I'll just set it to public on the day where I don't have uploads normally. Uh, it's Stray 4. What WTF, bro? Why did you? Why? Hello, why? What? What are you asking me about? I shocked Pikachu face. What? I do not know what you're asking me. I just peed. You know what? I don't know. I literally do not know. Unless I typed it, I don't really know what you're asking me because it's like that's another disadvantages of talking over typing because it's like when you type, it's physically there, so a person can specifically reply to that message you sent. So what is it like? When it comes to streaming, there's always going to be a delay, like 30 seconds, a minute. It's Stray for you remember what? I do not remember stuff. And it says here, this is your first time chatting. So, it's your first time chatting. So, it says so there. So, unless you're a new account for an old person, I do not know. Like, literally, I don't know. And that is my mom. Downsides of stuff. You know what you remember. Oh, yeah, but it says here it's your first time chatting. It literally says to me, first time chatting. It says first time chat. It's straight for first time chat. That's what it says there. It literally, that's what it says there to me. So, I do not know. I went to pee. I came back. So, yeah. It says here you are a first time chatter. That you first time chatted, but WTF, bro. And that's it. So, you need to specify what caused that reaction. Unless you also forgot your train of thought like me. Like, the things I've talked about is Civil War, World War III, Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon, technically the Dance of the Dragons, because the House of the Dragon really butchered Aegon the second of his name. You know my oh, it's just your reaction, right? Okay, I I will not question it anymore because it will just confuse me and stuff unless you specify it. Uh, it's Gundam Seed Destiny, Gundam Seed Freedom, which is available in Japan right now. But you have to fly to Japan, or you have to wait for someone to be sneaky and make a pirated copy available online. But then again, you have to wait for people to sub it in because it's going to be in Japanese. And we. Oh, okay. 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 Let others have a go. For those who want to join me in my room, please just send me a friend request on Steam and I'll invite you in the room if I name still have space for friends on Steam. Because you have a minimum and maximum for friends on Steam. Then again, I need to unfriend some people because then again I did unfriend one person. Because they told me to unfriend them because they're gonna sell their Steam account. Which I think is against terms of service or something. Super Saiyan 4 is easy to implement. Just make them have the 20% boost all around. With if you want to make two awokens two awokens for the price of one, just change one. Just make a Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta version and a Super Saiyan 4 Goku version. Then it'll be easy. Just make the Goku version have 25% boost in strike while decreasing their key correspondingly. Same thing with the Super Vegeta, make it 25% boost in key blast, which because in the end, when it comes to Dragon Ball media, Super Saiyan 4 and Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan is always shown more or less in equal standing when it comes to Dragon Ball media, like in Dragon Ball Superheroes, which is the only thing it's shown. In Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, I do not know because like when you do the Eternal Rivals thing, Super Saiyan 4 comes before Super Saiyan Blue. I don't know if it comes before Super Saiyan God. That's the thing I don't know. If it comes before Super Saiyan God. Then just make it consume 4 bars of key, not 5 bars of key. Or you make it consume 5 bars of key because it it has more boost compared to potential unleash. It consumes more bars of key compared to potential unleash. So yeah. Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 things to change things to add for Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. It's like people this game is 7 years old. Within its 5 year mark, people for sure already have a extensive list what to improve upon the game. That's realistic. Like have more Awokens. Like give us the buff form Awoken. Like come on, give us the buff form Awoken, man. But then again, it's really hard to implement. But then again, we have Beast, which just adds hair. Yeah, it's gonna be tough because of. Wait, it's easy. You just make them more buff. Because if I remember correctly, there's the thickness thing. You just make them thicker. Like if person is the thinnest setting, they just become average. When when they're on the medium second setting, they're on the max or second to the max setting for thickness, and when they're at the max, they go beyond that. And just make it high key, high strike, high basic attack, but low stamina. Like like a huge debuff to stamina and yeah, huge debuff to stamina. Like you need to use the slapping move of Krillin to gain stamina type of thing. Like You don't gain stamina while you're using the form. It doesn't drain stamina, but you do not gain stamina. But you make it so like it's plus 30%. But the debuff is that you don't gain stamina naturally. You have to slap yourself or something. That move Krillin has that gives you stamina. That's the only way to gain stamina in that move. Or use the super drain move or something that gives you stamina. You have to steal stamina. I think those are the ways to make the buff form balance yet OP. Like you make it have a huge buff in stat percentage in exchange. You just you just have low stamina, or you decrease the stamina gain like to minuscule levels, like below Super Saiyan 3 levels, because like Super Saiyan 3 is an actual transformation, while the buff form is just you just added more keys, so it puts more strain on the body. Demon left the room. Oh well, it's just it's just the two of us with THK Hong, if I remember the name. Uh, oh wait, I remember I had a follower that was with me in my Vanguard Zero days, and they're a sailor, and they're well, I hope they're still alive because we have wars right now. We have like hot wars that people are fighting in, like the Venezuelan war, which I don't think he might be in because it's Venezuela. Like, who would want to fight with or against them? Like, it's kinda net negative to do it because like, what do you gain? The country is so in debt unless you turn it into a state or something, so you can use it as or something, but like the moral questions of doing so. This also adds strain to any country that does it. Like, too much strain, not enough, not enough benefits. The Ukraine and Israel war. Oh yeah, Israel's war is just it's just stuff that's coming back to them. Like what they did to Palestine, taking majority. First off, they took half of their land. Then they took the then they took 40% more. Like, oh my gosh. Uh, that's why Jews are like one of the most hated groups of peoples. Like, that's like one of them. And it's not like it's respectable way of they got land because they won it through their own means. No, they got it through colonial powers who didn't want to give them their land, so they just say, "Oh, this land is available. It's not owned by anyone. Just give it to them." Like, but then again, if we were to say Israel should return the land to the Palestinians, then we should do the same thing to Native Americans. Like Native Americans should get back their land or something. But it's just a slippery slope type of thing. Like there needs to be a line. There always needs to be a line that you shouldn't cross when it comes to these type of things. If not, it's just gonna become excess and more problematic in the end. Mm, mm. For me, adding the tail physics, adding Super Saint 4 is easy. I think this is like you already are adding because it's like you already have the hair thing with Beast. You just simply give them Super Saiyan 4 Goku's hair, and that's it. You just give them Super Saiyan 4 Goku's hair as the transformation and the chest piece. The only thing that is unique to the characters is pants, shoes, and gloves. That's the only thing that's unique to the character, but the hair is just Goku. Super Saiyan for Goku. Or the top of the character with Super Saiyan for Goku's mane or whatever the piece under the hairline is. That's so easy to implement. Then you just give it uh, a power boost thing or stat manipulator thing. Um, People who want to add first form, second form, third form Frieza is not realistic because your character's already in their true form. In the first form, second form Frieza, sub V steps that. I don't know do V steps. I don't know what V steps means. I do not know what that means. I don't thing is I play the game mostly on PvE, so I don't know how to do what V step means. Like, and also I don't really play with other people. Like I mostly play by myself. And anytime I do play with people, it's mostly PvE, not PvP. Oh, you mean this thing? I don't know how to use it in combat. I don't know how to do that in combat. I don't know how to do it in combat, so I can't use it. Like I'm mostly a PvE type of player. Like majority stuff I do is PvE. Thing is like thing is like the only way to truly learn how to do it is to play against another person and learn it the hard way. Learn the hard way of doing it. Because learning it try to learn the easy way do training mode is kind of like a waste for me because instead of learning that I could be grinding an expert mission to get TP medals and getting experience to level up my character or to grind TP medals to use it to level up my character. Oh, okay. Then because I don't really thing is like it might make it better, but like I don't see enough of a reason. PvP it depends on who you're playing against. Sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's not fun, but it's okay. Like I sometimes just randomly challenge people on Steam. Like, do you want to fight and something like that? I lose, I win, and stuff like that. You will play mission 122. I do not know the name of that mission, nor do I know what 122 means, but I think I have it. I think I have that DLC. I'm not really sure. Like, I think I have that DLC. I think so. Did I do it by myself? No, I don't. I'm not really sure because it's like majority of the time I grind my DLC missions. It's mostly because I do it with someone who wanted to grind the move. That's true, or you can just power level it because like the DLCs were not made as of currently. The DLCs were not made to handle characters that are above level 99, so I think I'm safe because I don't because I'm already level 100, so I can just easily play as I do against PvE stuff. So I'll be safe. I'll be safe. That is true. Getting hurt PvE is still possible even if you have a higher level. Uh, okay, I can do that after this. I'll go to 122, check if I can do it. But I don't know what it is. So I'm scared. Unless it's the mission where you get ultimate charge and burst charge, where you have to fight characters. But oh my gosh, I don't really know. Demon must be the one that's causing us to lag because he's the red bar. Because THK Hong and me, we are green and yellow green. So yeah, that's the downsides of having a connection to having a slow connection to someone, even if their demon has quit. Again, their internet is just really bad, or their server connection is just really bad in trying to connect us together. That was close. Yeah, certain moves that are key based. The only downside is like of having CAC teammates is that some of the builds of people are not ideal for PvE because they're chosen at random. They're chosen at random. Okay, after this I'm gonna try 1-2-2. I don't think I'm gonna do well because I might be a PvE player, but I stick to my ways of doing certain missions again and again just to grind, even though I don't have all the DLC moves, which is a problem. I should be grinding those stuff, but like, oh my. Oh yeah, there it's real. It's a Pokemon bot game. You have to sign up. You have to wait for it. I don't know if the bot is there because like I haven't seen the bot do anything yet today. Wait, it appeared a while ago. I tried to catch a Weavile a while ago. So you should wait until the timer reaches 0, which means the Pokemon will spawn. It spawns every 15 minutes. So and it's not spawning, so just do exclamation Poke start. Uh, 1 minute and 47 seconds. What is mission 122? Is it the mission where you have to face so many strong people again? Oh, it's not the mission where I have to bodyguard someone. Because those are annoying. Those are annoying. Oh my gosh, he died. We only have less than 30 seconds. So it's gonna be a waste of item to of using my items. It's less than 20 seconds now. Just let the AI kill the rest of them or something. Yeah. Oh, okay. It's the hardest mission in the game. Hopefully, I have that DLC. I am not sure if I have it because the base game only goes to 1 to 100. Then 101 and whatever current DLC it is. It's 1 to 100. So it's 22. I know I know Goku Black is until 118. I think the Goku Black missions are 118. So this must be in the Tournament of Power missions now. Oh my gosh. Did I play for Language service is not available. Please return to title screen. Did I play another hour again? Must be I played another hour. Can I connect to the... Oh, I think I have the Tournament of Power DLC. I'll do single lobby because I'm just gonna do that. Do it maybe one or two times, then I'm gonna end the stream so I can sleep. It is 12:48 a.m. Then again, I'm not gonna sleep. I still have to take a bath. Then after I take a bath, then I'll try to sleep. I can't say I'll go to sleep because I know I won't directly go to bed. I'll just I'll use my computer to check my dailies and my other games like and others. Maybe wait.
Greetings.
Okay, it is 122. 122. That's what you said, right? Oh, it's this one. Oh. Yep, I didn't do this by myself. I didn't do this by myself. I did it with a group of people. I didn't do this by myself, so should I really go with this? I tried. I have to go with something that's realistic. I go with this final shine. Then it's just a PVE build. Uh, wait. Oh wait, I forgot something. I just got the perfect skill for. I, I think I forgot. I recently remember I got a skill that allows me to use Super Saiyan Blue without using Time Fire Nap thing. I should change that. Alright. Customize preset. Equip. Changing Super Soul. Uh, thank goodness you can go by rarity, you know. Once only when hit with the key blast and blah blah blah. Diesel boost stamina. Activates auto health recovery. Oh, take it. Oh, but I think where's that thing that once only when it's below. Mm. That's occasionally when used. Okay, it's this one. It's this one. Wait, what's the move? Warp Kamehameha. Oh, okay. Uh, because the food thing, once you go below 50%, you can't use Super Saiyan Blue anymore unless you use healing items. So it's 122, which I already did and have all the stuff I need, except for like maybe the Super Souls there. That's the only thing that might be worth it. Uh,
Might be in your best interest to avoid agitating him any further for the time being. However, if you were invested in the fight, you might be able to do that far Oh, you're quite good.
oh my gosh. I didn't get to hit him.
This is bad! Don't think Boo can win!
What are my moves? A burst Kamehameha. Okay. Oh, key blast cancel. I don't know how to do that as well. Oh my gosh.
I can see why you got the attention of the god of destruction.
Oh my gosh, I'm already down to my last bar of health.
Oh, you're not bad. You're not so bad.
Maybe we should have gone with Super Saiyan
You
Gaunt
have to be
version.
kidding. This is...
They use me. Oh my, I might need to heal now.
This isn't looking good. I'd better
Okay,
get
all
moving, though.
region.
Otherwise, I can piss that 10
Well,
million
that I
centimeters
have to
off.
gain stamina by going down. Two characters. I hope Golden Freezer doesn't come. I used one healing item. Sheesh.
But it usually is once Lord Beerus sets his mind to something.
Uh,
Whatever you're involved in.
Fine.
uh,
You better not get up to your old tricks again. I'm needed,
maybe we should switch Warp Kamehameha to Kaiken times 4 because it is smoother or something.
If only I finished what needed to be done
Times 4
sooner.
Kaiken's just smoother if I remember correctly. At least Goku is letting me kill the other guys one by one.
How dare you, you worm! Never allowed you here.
Okay, I might need to use my healing item again. Let's already strike go. Oh my. Oh my gosh.
Whoa! You're really well trained, aren't you? This isn't looking good. Wow! You are just as strong as I thought you were. We definitely win the tournament if you joined our team.
Zamasu and Trunks. I don't know how to block. For the life of me, I don't know how to use the block button.
Would be unwise to let that go to your head.
Okay, at least finish it. Oh my gosh, I got the ultimate finish as well.
That's it. World of trouble now. You're gonna regret making me do this.
Oh my gosh. Ah.
You are unaware of your weakness, so now perish.
All right. Let's do this, shall we? I am just given form. I am the world.
understand. Darkness my light cannot pierce. I am immortal! This cannot be the end.
I think it's because I'm over leveled for this. Let's check the level. 95. I'm over leveled. Because I'm 112, 111 now, so. I am 111, man. I'm over leveled for this. There is such thing as being over leveled. Being over leveled means I do deal more damage, have slightly more health. Because health increases when you level up, even if you don't add any points. Yeah, that's also try also had to use capsules as well. The capsule, yeah, I also had to use capsules as well. So yeah, thank you for reminding me because of that. Oh my gosh, I have no more stamina. Oh, I forgot. He's just my mentor. I forgot.
Nice, nice.
Oh my gosh, there's more. There's more. Oh my gosh, I thought that was over now. Oh my. And I'm dead.
You'll catch a cold, you know.
And I'm dead again. And this time I'm dead. Oh my. Even being over leveled, this is hard. Then again, I did made a lot of misplays. I should change Kaikan Assault to Godfist or something. Because I tried to make this more like at least I was able to finish it. One more then I'll go to sleep. I don't know how to I didn't block. I didn't block, man. You know what I did? I went and did my evasive instead. Oh wait, I did try to block, but it was pointless. I didn't have enough stamina to handle it. Oh, what are my okay again?
Greetings.
Boom, boom, boom. Thing is, I like to do it with. I think it's I don't. I have no experience playing with Gogeta. That's the thing. I have no experience playing with Gogeta. So automatically, I'll do worse than doing with my CAC. Why did I have burning attack instead of big bang attack?
Fine. It works since those Lord skills. Your temperament got the better. It might be in your best interest to avoid advocating in any further for the time being. However, if you were invested in the fight, you'd be able to
I need
choose
to
that
change the
path.
movesets of this thing. I have no practice using cast characters. The closest thing I can use as cast characters like Bardock.
It's nothing personal, but I need you to go along with me.
And there we go. I have no stamina because the stamina broke me.
Oh, you're not bad. You made a lot of commotion. Now it's my turn. You have to be kidding. This isn't looking good.
I better finish this one. Otherwise, I'm gonna miss that 10 million Zen goodbye.
Oh my.
Amazing! Little surprise! Hurts! Little mad!
Okay, by looks of it, I can't use finals. Okay, this super is not as good as I think. I think it was because I can't use it with NS key charging moves. So going back to time for enough for this thing. By the looks of it. Oh.
You seem like you've still got a lot of fight left. Keep up with me. Not too shabby. I can see why you got the attention of the god of destruction.
It's a done deal. Sorry, but he really is once Lord Beerus sets his mind to something.
Whatever you're involved in has kind of
Fine. You better not get up to your old tricks. I mean it. I will save you on a one-way ticket back to hell. You hear me? Dare toy with me? Whoa! You're really well trained, aren't you? It isn't over yet. This is getting fun! Damn it! This isn't good. Wow! You are just as strong as I thought you were. You definitely win the tournament. You joined our team is all I'm saying. Am I right?
Bad at all.
And I'm dead here. Okay, I tried it twice. Then again, it's my fault because I didn't choose to heal. My health, with a single health bar, I was only able to defeat the BRS 18, 17, Boo, and Goku and Vegeta. Then again, it's because the Frieza was able to do a perfect block. I don't know how to do perfect blocks. Anyways, it's 1:13 a.m. I'll end this now. Thank you guys for watching. And wait, wave and bye bye. And I have no one that plays Xenoverse 2 that I can raid. Bye guys.